right, welcome in, everybody. Little did you know, but this is take two for me. I've been going since the start of the match here, but we just got going on the live stream, unbeknownst to me. So, for the second time, welcome in to the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. You're seeing a match here at Kentucky. It's Kentucky versus Santa Clara on the men's side. We've got another match underway that we're going to bring in, just getting camera updates there, and that is the Virginia women against New Mexico. Early on in doubles action here, court one at Kentucky. Wildcats opened with a break and a hold for a 2-love lead. Oh, thought we might have our Virginia match there. Meanwhile, we'll get a look around here. At Kentucky, as the Wildcats up a break, 2-1 on court one, will slide down. Get a look at court three. So you see Santa Clara getting the hold, Boschman's and 4 there. Against a quick look, so I'm not sure I can confirm. It's our should-be Cosnay and Gibato for Kentucky. The first look at the highly touted freshman making his first appearance last weekend at Michigan State for the Wildcats.
Come on, boys! Come on, boys!
Overhead there from Santa Clara. It's 2-1 on all three courts here at the moment. 2-1 in favor of the Wildcats on courts 1 and 3. 2-1 for Santa Clara on court 2. Still working on that.
There we go. Let's go. Jack, come on, boys.
Virginia match for you. We'll bring that in shortly here. Little dispute there, I think, on whether that serve was good or not. Gonna say we've got that labeled as court 3, and indeed. I believe that's court 2. Get that switched around. So you see Jack loud it. Serving here. Try court 3 again in a moment.
Right now, boys. Come on, here we go. Go blue. Go what? Go boys, let's raise it now. Here we go, Cubs. Go boys. Let's out. Next one, boys. Here we go.
All right, bear with us, folks. Almost have that Virginia match ready for you now.
Go blue. Go white. Go blue. Go white. Go blue. Go white. Go boys.
Got it. Looks like we don't have scoreboards at the moment, so we'll work on bringing that in.
Go boys.
Kentucky.
Go Cats.
It's a break point for the Wildcats on 2 to try to go up breaks on all 3 courts. The return, though, from Stevenson is long. So bring up a deuce point. And looks like Loudit's going to take this return. And bringing those scoreboards in at Virginia. Kentucky now a 4-1 lead here on 3, a 4-2 lead on 1. That's the clear path to the doubles point for them. Now we're getting our first look at freshman Antoine Gabato for Kentucky. He and Charlie Cosnay preparing the far side, the near side here with a hold for Santa Clara. It's Tiago Boschmans and Valentin Fore. Kentucky and a couple game points on one for Santa Clara. We'll jump around here in a moment, working on getting some scoreboard set up for you at Virginia here. Stravinsky and Clara off to a quick 5-love lead here. Santa Clara trying to fight back here on court 3 at Kentucky. It's a 4-3 lead on 1 for the Wildcats. All of a sudden, Santa Clara trying to make it tight. They're on serve on 2 at 3 all. And you see here, down a break 4-2, but fighting. Stravinsky and Clara closing in. Watching this 5-love lead here on 1 for Virginia. The Who's have already taken the match on court 2. You see them out of the top right of the screen there watching. So this could be the decider here, should Virginia be able to break. Hear the roars there for Santa Clara as they get the break to get back on serve on court 3. So now on serve on 2 and 3 at Kentucky. Points away for Virginia here. Now a point away. Break point, doubles point for Virginia. Excuse me, I thought that was a break. It was not. It's 5-2 Kentucky here. So 5-2 here, 4-3 on 1. Stay here, and it's match point, Virginia. Clara tees off on that serve, but doesn't find the court. So now it's a deuce point, deciding point for the Who's. I think it's going to be Elaine Chervinsky to take this one. Meanwhile, 5-2 for Navarro and Ziodato on court 3 for Virginia. So it's a race, and they extend it here on court 1. New Mexico on the board, 5-1. Jump down to court 3. See if Ziadato and Navarro can get it done. Clara looks to have gotten back on serve on court 1 here at Kentucky, so really getting tight. A little tighter than Kentucky probably would like in this doubles point. But it's match points, Virginia. The volley right there. Unable to get it down, though. Still 3 more set point match points coming for the Who's here to take the doubles point. Kentucky here on court 3. None of these doubles matches decided yet. Virginia trying to close out. Now 2 set points remain here for the Hoos. And that one long, and love 40. New Mexico's clawed back to deuce here. Clara's taken a 5-4 lead on court 1 at Kentucky. And down a break. Oh, and it's a let court ace. And from love 40, New Mexico holds. So we'll take that one back to court 1, and as we do, Elaine Chervinsky and Melody Collard close that match out 6-1, and Virginia takes the doubles point. And they'll go to a 5-minute intermission, and we'll finish things out with Kentucky. As you see, a big serve there from freshman Antoine Gabato. And the Wildcats take court 3, so that's 1 on the board for Kentucky, but it's not easy anywhere else right now. Go back to court 1, where Kentucky had been up a break most of the way here. They broke right out of the gate 2-love and held that. Santa Clara got it back here late in the set. Braysock gets the hold to make it 5-all. So Kentucky, court 3 in the book, 6-3 for the Wildcats. Now 5-all here on 1, and it's 4-3 for Laudit and Stevenson on 2. In fact, we'll do a quick switch over there. See, Kentucky's up a break, but facing a couple break points here. Oh, it was a great cross-court battle we had going there. Santa Clara was the first one to blink. They try to go down the line right at Eli Stevenson. Stevenson puts the volley into the open court to bring up a deuce point. See Coach Matt Gordon there with some words for the guys. Was speaking to him about an hour before this match at the success of former Wildcat Liam Draxel. And it's a big hold for Jack Loudett. They keep that break lead at 5-3. Benefit of this angle is we can see a good portion of court 1 at the same time. That match at 5-all. Mentioning former Wildcat Liam Draxel. That team from just 2 years ago that had Draxel and Diallo. Diallo now solidly in the top 100. Draxel is knocking on the 200 door. He's up to 202 in the live rankings after a big win today in a challenger. Good success for the former Wildcats. Some great hands there. Eli Stevenson. Reflex volley. And the Cats now 3 points from a doubles point. We'll see this out, and then we'll bring that Virginia match back in with the singles action getting underway there shortly. It's another Stevenson volley. Love 30 now for Santa Clara. Talk about this kickoff weekend in general here at the conclusion of the doubles point and let you know how everything works if you're not familiar. Got 3 matches on this stream today. The 2 going on right now, and we'll have the Tennessee women's match when they get going. And that miss from Santa Clara is going to bring up quadruple set point, match point, and doubles point for the Wildcats now. Eli Stevenson going to get the first crack at it. Stevenson with the fantastic freshman season last year. Oh, the hands from both. Stevenson early, Loudett late as he puts that volley away. And Kentucky grabs the set 6-3 and the doubles point. So the Wildcats
on court
take a
1,
1-0 lead.
From Kernsville, North Carolina, Rebecca Gaines. On court 2 for the local, the senior from Belgium, Maud Vanderpeet. Number 3 singles, a senior from Ireland, Sarah O'Connor.
Doubles has just ended. We'll have about 5 minutes at Kentucky.
A senior from Sao Paulo, Brazil,
Full screen
Maria Sodre. Number 5 singles, a senior from Bolivia,
Virginia.
Sofia Chaborga. On court 6, a freshman from Greece, Maria Masakadidi.
Introductions just underway here.
And now the starting singles lineup for your Virginia Cavaliers. A junior from Montreal, Canada, Annabelle Shue. On court 2 for the Hoos, a senior from Baltimore, Maryland, Elaine Sherbinsky. On court 3, a freshman from Tarragona, Spain, Martina Henny Salas. On court 4, from London, a freshman, Isabella Lacey. Number 5 for the Hoos, a senior from Gatineau, Canada, Melody Collard. And a sophomore from Alicante, Spain, Blanca Pico.
talked as the Kentucky match was finishing up there in Dubs. Said we'd talk about this kickoff weekend. If you're not familiar, the ITA Kickoff Weekend comes about as a result of the previous season. Your top 14 teams are hosts for the kickoff weekend. This is the first year with only 14. It used to be 15. With the winners of each region earning a ticket to the national indoors. The reason that it was 14 or 15 is that the host site for indoors gets an automatic entry into the event. And this year, for the first year, the ITA has gone to dual hosts. So there are now 2 hosts for indoors. Hence, 14 regions, 2 host sites to make 16 teams at the national indoors. So you start the kickoff process with the top 14 teams that are not hosts. So if the 2 hosts are outside the top 14, then it's your top 14 from last year. They become host sites for the kickoff weekend, and then everybody in ranking order behind them it becomes a draft, and they get to pick the site they want to go to. So you start with team number 15, and team number 15 gets to decide where they want to go. So in the case of the women's this year, that number 15 team was Ohio State. So Ohio State got the first choice. They chose to go to Tennessee and just move down the line. 16 was North Carolina State. They also chose Tennessee. You see a pattern there, and that's a frequent one each year. As teams look to quote-unquote pick on those teams they think may be losing a lot of seniors or a lot of top players, and they try to go to those sites. Obviously, you saw Ohio State, North Carolina State both thought Tennessee would be a place to go. They opened up the first 2 picks going there. But that's the way the draft works. In the case of this region here, Virginia was the number 8 team. South Carolina, who was number 20 and had the 6th overall pick, was the first team to choose the Virginia site. Duke then, who was number 23 and had the 9th pick, also chose Virginia. And then it sat all the way to the very last pick in the draft. And New Mexico, with the 45th spot, chose Virginia. And you say, if there's 14 regions and 3 picks each, how did 45 get in? Well, there were some passes. You don't have to pick. Notre Dame, who had the 18th pick, elected to pass and not participate in the kickoff weekend. And then Syracuse and Purdue at 41 and 42 also elected to pass, and that allowed 3 more teams to get in. Those last 3 teams, Grand Canyon, South Florida, and New Mexico, able to get in, and that's how the Lobos got here. You see Annabelle Shue off to a quick start here on court 1 for Virginia. Bring that Kentucky match back up in a moment. A reminder, as I said earlier, only 4 indoor courts at Kentucky. So you're going to start with the top 4. And I'll be honest, I don't expect it to get much past that. Kentucky going to be a prohibitive favorite here in that match. So they might get court 5 on, but they probably won't get to play for too long. Annabelle Shu out to a 2-love lead here. Quick rundown of the lineup. Here at Virginia, you might have heard the PA announcer. But it is Annabelle Shu on 1. Elaine Travinsky on 2. Martina Salas on 3. Isabel Lacey on 4. Melody Collard on 5. For the Lobos on the other side of the net. You see here on the near side on court 1, it's Rebecca Gaines. Rebecca Gaines on 1. It's Maud Van de Put on 2. Sarah O'Connor on 3. Maria Sadre on 4. Sophia Taborga on 5. Maria Mazzacatiti on 6. Left side of your screen will stay there through that first changeover. We're getting our first look. Highly touted freshman Antoine Cabato for Kentucky on the far side. Facing off against Watanabe Erickson here on the near side for Santa Clara. And Annabelle Shu quickly out of the gates in a 3-love lead to start. We'll slide down to court 2 where it's Van de Put and Chervinsky. Elaine Chervinsky, a sensational fall. We got to see her win the doubles title the NCAA tournament in Waco in November and provide probably what I would, in my view, was the most stunning upset, not just in the fact of the upset itself, but the scoreline, as she knocked off top-ranked Mary Stoyana of Texas A&M in the singles tournament at NCAAs. I believe it was either 0-3 or 3-0. Something ridiculous. A great fall for Elaine Chervinsky. Not to mention one of the best dads in the crowd. Certainly the dad making the most noise all week long in Waco. Gabato here, far side for Kentucky. Not only one of the top incoming freshmen in the nation, one of the top college players from the ATP ranking standpoint. Comes in with an ATP ranking of 564, so a top 600 player in the world right now, of which we have around 10 or so on the men's side this year. Puts him about 6th or 7th at the moment. Depends on whether Murphy Casone is in or not. That team also here at Kentucky. If the rumors are true, it sounds like he may not be playing collegiately this year. Don't believe he's with the team here in Kentucky. We'll have to wait for an official announcement on that. But he was the top-ranked ATP player in college, 306. See Chervinsky just not quite finding her range yet. Trails 3-1 early here. She's a big hitter. She's going to take her cuts at the ball. That ball just inside the baseline for Vandeput. Saw the pace on that backhand there from Gabato. Got to Erickson. There's that pace from Chervinsky. Big forehand down the line. She gets the break back to get that one on serve. Slide down to court 3 there. Kentucky as they go to a changeover on 1. Take things over to court 2. Wait for them to come out of their changeover, but Jack Loudit with a 3-love lead here. You see as he's walking towards the camera for Kentucky against Lucas Mascow. big early leads for them. Do our best to work our way around. But it's a doubles point. And break or double break leads everywhere but court 2 that we just left. Annabelle Shu 3 1-on-1. Chervinsky got it back on serve on 2, but it's 4-love, 4-1, 4-1, and 4-love for the Who's everywhere else. So they look to be on their way to making quick work of their opening match. Just rolling right now here. Court 2 for Kentucky. With the rundown of lineups at Virginia. Do the same here. Is that ball wide from Mascow? Now he's facing 4 game points for Loudet. Double break. Lineups here, though, at Kentucky. You see Loudet with 3 more chances to break. We saw Watanabe Erickson against Gabato on 1. It's Lucas Mascow for Santa Clara, Jack Loudet for Kentucky on 2. Luca Lemaitre on 3 for Santa Clara against Charlotte Cosnay for Kentucky. And finally, court 4, Luca Blewett. Back-to-back Lucas. In fact, we got a Lucas, a Luca, and a Luca. 3 courts in a row for Santa Clara. Luca Blewett on 4 against Eli Stevenson. I mentioned it a little earlier. Stevenson had that great freshman run. I think he started out, strictly off the top of my head here, so don't quote me, but something like 12-0 maybe. First 12 matches, undefeated, got hurt. Sat some time out, came back and lost a match to Angel Diaz. Remember that one. But nevertheless, a tremendous freshman campaign for Eli Stevenson. Ball just in for Salas. Ball in the net from O'Connor, and Salas out to a 5-love lead. We'll move down to court 4. now court 4. Another one of the big leads for Virginia. This is 4-1 for Isabel Lacey here. The Who's now 5-love for Salas as well as for Navarro on 6. Some sets coming to an end quickly, and we see allowed it here. 5-love. We'll stay and see if we can close that set out for the Wildcats. The only one close. Tight everywhere else now. 2-all on 3 and 4. 3-2 Erickson on 1 for Santa Clara. So allowed it. Forward first set on the board for Kentucky right now. Just gets by Sadre there. Racket on it. Always interesting to me watching these lefty-lefty battles like we've got. These guys so used to being swinging that ad court serve wide that when they do get to face another lefty, changes that dynamic. As that ball just feeds their forehand. Lacey finally able to put that one away. And allowed it now. Closing in on a bagel first set here. We're going to slide. Let's see if we can catch. Just missed it, evidently. A first set. Actually, not sure. It was a deuce point to finish the set on 6 between Mazzacatini and Pico Navarro. Not sure. Well, since they went to a changeover, Navarro must have gotten it. 6-love, so that's a set. 6-love for Virginia on 6. Salas gets a 6-love set on 3. Clara here trying to finish a set herself. And now 2 set points for Melody Collard on 5. So 2 sets in the books. It's set points here. It's also set point, deuce point for Annabelle Shu on 1 for Virginia. So this could quickly be 4 first sets in the books for them if things go their way. See if we're able to catch it. Well, we didn't, but Annabelle Shu didn't get it. So Clara finished off the set on 5. So it's a set on 3, 5, and 6 for the Who's. Annabelle Shu here on 1, up 5-2. Isabel Lacey, freshman from England, up 5-2 on 4. So 5-2 leads on 1 and 4 for the Who's. And Loud it does indeed. Close out his first set, 6-love. So we'll move on at Kentucky. Get our first look at Charlie Cosnay. They trying to fight off breaks here. Annabelle Shu now. Two points away, but we're going to try to quickly. Oh, we tried to quickly move over and catch that set point, but Isabel Lacey grabs the set on court 4. Come back and see if Annabelle Shu can do the same here. 2 points away herself. So Annabelle Shu makes it 5 first sets for the Who's. And that leaves us here on court 2, Elaine Chervinsky. Four all now for Chervinsky. Quick updates at Kentucky. It's 4-3 Gabato on 1. We saw Loudit take the first set 6-love on 2. You see here Luca Lemaitre for Santa Clara up a break 4-2 on Cosnay, and Blewett is up 4-3 on court 4. So Santa Clara putting up a fight early. Again, only 4 courts at Kentucky. believe it here, as this is the last first set to go at Virginia. Lane Chervinsky. Slow start, but starting to turn it on now. She takes a 5-4 lead. Getting some words from Sarah O'Leary there. It's a race really here at Virginia, it would appear. 5 very quick first sets. And then Chervinsky in a battle, but now finally gets the break lead to try to serve this first set out. Matre here. Points for 5-2 for the sophomore from Mexico. Cosnay, they're going to make him work for it. Forces a deuce point. Now. Just wide there from Elaine Chervinsky. So Van de Put fights off 1 set point, but 3 more coming for Elaine Chervinsky and a chance to make it 6 first sets for the Who's. Indeed she does. Too much pace. Van de Put couldn't handle that one, and it's a 6-4 set for Chervinsky, and it's 6 first sets on the board for Virginia. I'm going to stay where we're at here at Kentucky. Mike Matre got that deuce point. And so he's now 5-2. Only a single break lead, but 5-2 on Cosnay. Gabato has finally gotten the break lead on court 1 for Kentucky. He leads 5-3. It's a 4-3 deuce point on court 4. here for Santa Clara on court 3. That ball long from Lemaitre, and now a deuce point. Back-to-back games here for Cosne. This one on his serve, trying to keep this set alive at 2-5. It is a hold for Cosne, so he keeps the set alive. Gets it to 5-3. We'll go check in on Eli Stevenson for Kentucky. Court 4. Couple break chances for him here. Oh, and it's a return winner for Eli Stevenson. You can see him pump just in time. We made that switch. Blew it. A valiant effort and a dive going after that volley, but Stevenson gets the break and takes a 5-3 lead, or 5-4 lead, excuse me, but will serve for the set. Gabato closed out his first set on 1, so it sets on 1 and 2 for Kentucky. Laudit still yet to lose a game. It's 9-love, Jack Laudit on court 2. We'll leave that one there. See if Stevenson, well, I say that, but Lemaitre serving now. Maybe we need to go there. Santa Clara trying to get their first set. On the board. Ball deep from Cosne. Meanwhile, we need to try not to miss any match points here at Virginia. We're watching Annabelle Hsu, but Salas is 6-love, 5-love on court 3. So I think we're just going to go ahead and get there. Make sure we don't miss a match point. And that's a set for Santa Clara on court 3. So we'll see if we can get back to Eli Stevenson and Luca blew it on 4. Indeed, Stevenson now. This is 40-love or 30-15. Scoreboard is 30-15. Now it's going to be a couple set points for Eli Stevenson. Great volley there from Salas as she's closing in on a match and point number 2 for Virginia. Indeed, that was the set. So Eli Stevenson puts up set number 3 for Kentucky, and the path is clear for the Wildcats. 1, 2, and 4 with Cosnay dropping the first set. Kentucky will look to try to get the other 3 and finish it out, but Jack Loudon's working so fast that the guys on court 5 are undoubtedly going to get on for a little while. Lucas Mascow finally on the board with his first game, but it's 6-love, 3-1, Jack Loudon on 2. Salas here now, 15 all, make it 30-15, 2 points from a match for her. Oh, beautiful cover on that volley from Salas, and now 3 match points coming for her. She looks to put the double bagel up, and a quick point for the Hoos here. And that is it. 6-love for Salas. And the Hoos take a 2-love lead in the match, and looks like Melody Collard on court 5. Going to be the next closest to the finish line. Just head into a changeover. We'll stick with it. Again, we've got one more match today, and that'll be the Tennessee women. That match scheduled for 4 p.m. today. I'll say not before 4 p.m., depending on the length of the Ohio State-NC State match before it. That one actually figures to be a great match. And that'll be followed with the host, Lady Vols of Tennessee, taking on Texas Tech in the nightcap there. While here, Luka blew it. First game, second set for Santa Clara. Robinson nets that forehand, so that'll bring up a deuce point. Meanwhile, Melody Collard here, 4-1-40 love. 5 points from point number 3 for the Who's. Blasted that forehand, but just wide. Was the call from Taborga. And you see Luka Blewett fight out of a little hole there to take the first game. Second set, but we're going to move at Kentucky. Over to Jack Loudit's court. As he appears to be closing in on point number 2 for the Wildcats. Sprayed wide from Mascow. Loud at the 6'1" lefty sophomore from England for Kentucky. Very good freshman campaign last year. 20-6 in the spring. In his dual matches, 27-9 overall on the year. Followed that up with a good fall campaign this year, qualifying for the NCAA Singles Championships. We saw him out in Waco. Good ball from Mascow down the line there. Allowed it, couldn't catch up with it to drop it in. I said England. Not sure why I said England. Jack's from New Zealand. Had a big non-ATP or college match. Davis Cup play. He got to represent New Zealand in Davis Cup. Knocked off one of the top college players from Virginia, Chris Rodesh. Melody Collard now 2 points away at 30 all. I apologize. We missed Annabelle Shu's victory. Collard was the closest, and Shu ended up putting up 6-2, 6-1 win. So it's 3-0 Virginia. And it's a race between Lacey, Collard, and Navarro. If Collard doesn't get it here, and now it's a match point. Deuce match point. for Collard here. Meanwhile, Lacey 3 points away, Navarro 2 points away. It is a virtual race. She does not get it. So it's a hold for Taborga. And we'll run quickly here down to 6 and see if Pico Navarro can take care of it. So it's 30 all. Apologize, we're going to jump all over because they are literally racing. And did we just miss it? No, we didn't. But it's 40-15 match point now for Isabel Lacey as she tries to close out the match 4-love for Virginia. And that's it. Big serve from Lacey. The freshman delivers. 4-0 Virginia. The Who's make quick work. Of New Mexico, they move on.
Go Eli! Go Eli! Love it, Eli!
And Virginia will face the winner of Duke and South Carolina. That match will be coming up shortly here. So the Who's get a look at that one. We come back here. Match points, Jack Loudit. And that ball's long and Loudit. 6-love, 6-1 for Jack Loudit. Kentucky takes a 2-0 lead. We'll swing back one court over. Back to our number 1 singles match here. Seems like a replica of the first set. Watanabe Erickson was up early, but Gabato closed late. Backhand into the net's going to bring up a deuce point here, I believe. Watanabe Erickson up an early break here in the second. Again, we've got one more match on this stream today. That'll be the Tennessee women taking on Texas Tech, but that match to follow the Ohio State North Carolina State match currently going on there, and that match still what I would call relatively early potentially. Ohio State leads that one 1-0, and they've just finished the first sets across the board there, so depending on how those play out. But it was 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. So if they can close 3 of those out in straight sets, they'll be on. But I would say we're probably looking like we're at least 45 minutes to an hour away minimum And it was scheduled for 4 p.m., so 4 p.m. may be a good estimate. Big serve there from Gabato, as he's now back on serve here. We ran through the draft process for the women in Virginia region. We'll cover the Kentucky one here in a moment after this point. Forehand long from Gabato. Kentucky finished the year number 5 last year. And there wasn't a lot of interest in coming to Kentucky, to be honest. Although Arizona State, who had the 6th pick overall, they were the first to choose this Kentucky site. Big forehand from Gabato. So the 6th pick overall, Arizona State chooses Kentucky. And then we had to go all the way to the 32nd pick in Nebraska before the second team chose. And then it was the 44th pick. For Santa Clara. Oh, it's good. Oh my gosh, what a point. I can't believe Gabato got to everything he did, and it didn't matter. Watanabe Erickson covers that last amazing get from Gabato for the winner. But as we saw on the women's side, some passes on the men's side that allowed Santa Clara to get in. Again, there were only 14 regions, so 42 spots available. Santa Clara was 44th in line. But passes from FAU, Notre Dame, Utah State, Penn, and Clemson in front of them gave Santa Clara a pick, and then also provided picks for UNC Wilmington, Tulsa, and Miami. Unfortunately, UNC Wilmington unable to make it down to Tallahassee this weekend, so a last-minute replacement for them. Is North Florida. Oh, just wide, and you saw Gabato hit that serve and was not ready at all for that ball to come back. He thought he had just went bomb wide. Hit a bomb flat wide, and Watanabe Erickson must have anticipated it because he was there and put it back with a purpose. And then Gabato smashed a forehand that again came back. And the next ball hit just wide, so it's back to a break advantage for Watanabe Erickson. And while they're in the changeover, I think they also just went to a changeover on 4, so maybe we'll go check back in on 3 again. Charles-Lee Cosnay here, after dropping his opening set, now up a break in the second. Wide on the volley. Still a couple game points to consolidate this break for Cosnay. And there it is. It's a hold for Cosnay, and he takes a 4-1 lead. I think we lost our volume here. On court 4, get that straightened out. We'll take a quick switch back to court 1. Get the volume back. On 4, there we go. Eli Stevenson now. Again, it's a 2-0 lead for Kentucky. And Gabato and Stevenson on 1 and 4 have first sets. So the Wildcats looking to keep this as straightforward as possible. Stevenson fighting back to 30-all. Stevenson, I won't say hometown, he's not a Lexington boy, but the home state kid for Kentucky from Louisville. He, like Loudett, a sophomore this year. Mentioned the big undefeated start he had last year. Ended up finishing the year at 17-1 in dual matches. Crazy for a freshman in the SEC to do that. That lone loss to Angel Diaz, one in which we saw Diaz rip his shirt off to uncover a big T shaved in his chest. Well played from Blewett. You saw him going repeatedly back to that forehand corner of Stevenson, and it worked out. Some good defense there from Blewett, as Stevenson almost painted the line with the first forehand that Blewett got back, but not to be on the next one. Stevenson grabs that deuce point and makes it 4-2. So Stevenson 4-2. Gaboto in the battle of the breaks down there. He and Watanabe Erickson, which is odd. Indoors and the serve as big as Gaboto's. Hard to believe they're trading breaks as often as they are there. But that's what's happening on one, as they're at 3-all in the second. Athleticism here. These guys are getting to everything. I can tell you these are not slow indoor courts, and they're making it look like they are with their ability to chase balls down. You see Matt Gordon coming over. Quick word of advice for Stevenson. You see Gordon there on the left side of the screen. You see assistant coach Kerry Rubin in the blue pullover between these two courts. I think Stevenson may have broken a string there. Didi goes in for a racket change. Kazne now you can see on the right side of our screen. That's the match right in front of Kerry Rubin there. He now leads 5-1 in the second, trying to force a split and a third set there. Stevenson makes it 30-all here, which, in all honesty, he's hoping is just enough that he doesn't take the loss, but hopefully doesn't have to finish, because he's hoping his teammates Antoine Gaboto and Eli Stevenson here can just finish this match off for Kentucky. second serve return into the net. You can hear Stevenson talking to himself, not what he was looking for. It'll be a couple game points now for Blewett. Ah, it's a nice overhead there for Blewett. He gets the hold, keeps it a single break. Manageable deficit still here now. 4-3 Stevenson in the second. Deciding whether we want to switch courts here. Think we'll stay here. Well, maybe we should go to Cosnay. Cosnay trying to grab his set to split and force a third. They are underway on court 5, aka court 2 here. You see that just to the right of this match. Braysock and Foray underway. Santa Clara, the early 2-love lead in that one. Now Lamontre. That one deep from Cosnay, so 3 chances here to make this 5-3. Broncos are fighting. They're not giving up yet. Ooh, that inside-out one-handed backhand from Cosnay. That was pretty. That was pretty. Braysock over there to the right on the board to make it 2-1 in favor of Santa Clara. Gabato and Erickson now 4-all in the first or in the second on court 1. So it's court 1 and here on, or excuse me, next door on court 4 that we're looking to see if Kentucky can finish it out or not. Big forehand from Cosnay. He gets it to deuce. So a set point here. After this game, we will switch it back to court 4 to see if Eli Stevenson can finish things off. And it is a set for Charlie Cosnay. And we'll quickly move to court 4. As Eli Stevenson now 2 points from a match and a 3rd point for the Wildcats. Good serve there from Blewett. Makes it 15-30. Three match points now for Eli Stevenson here. 15-40, Blewett serving. Eli Stevenson makes it 3-0 Kentucky, 6-4, 6-3 for the Kentucky native. And now 1 match away. Are the Wildcats, and it's Antoine Gabato, the freshman, who's going to try to finish things out for Kentucky here. Just wide. Tell you, Gabato with that frame looks, he's listed at 6'3". He looks taller than that. 40-15 now. 3 game points for Watanabe Erickson to level this one up at 5 apiece. Big forehand lands in from Antoine Gabata there now. No, I guess it didn't land in. So Erickson holds for 5-all. Gabata will serve. Braysock's gotten it back to 2-all on court 5, right next door. Physically court 2 here. It's an ace from Gabata. Quick update on our last match. Tennessee and Texas Tech. They are waiting on the conclusion of that. Good serve from Gabata there. They're waiting on the conclusion of that Ohio State-NC State match. That match now 2-1 in favor of Ohio State. Point from a routine hold now for Gabata. That Ohio State match I mentioned is 2 in Ohio State, and Luciana Perry. Luciana Perry is just a game away from making it 3-1. And it's a game away for Spencer on court 6, so Ohio State could be minutes from closing that match if things go their way. And a big serve down the tee from Antoine Gabata to make it 6-5, and he'll look to either break for the match or have to win a tiebreaker. Watanabe Erickson now to serve to stay in this match, not only for himself, but for the Broncos, as it's 3-0 Kentucky overall right now. Erickson looks like he wants to battle Cosnay for the best-looking one-hander on the court this weekend. Nice form for the one-hander for Erickson. Love 30 now, and the freshman applying some pressure. 2 points potentially from a match here for Kentucky. And that ball sprayed wide from Erickson. It's going to be 4 match points for Antoine Gaboto. The depth from both guys on that point was spectacular. A couple balls in a row that I thought might sail long, just catching inside the baseline. And it's a clinch, the first of his career for freshman Antoine Gaboto and Kentucky, and the Wildcats take the match 4-0 as they kick off the weekend at home, and they will await the winner of Arizona State and Nebraska. And I don't know if we can get there in time. I can give it a shot. I believe this is match point Ohio State potentially. Indeed it was. Just in time to catch the finish at Tennessee of the first match. Ohio State, number 15 Ohio State, knocks off number 10 North Carolina State 4-1. And we'll await some word from the Tennessee staff to see if we're still set for a 4 p.m. start, but that's the only match we have left on our stream for today. So we're going to send it to a break and tentatively set ourselves to resume, and I'll put that up on the screen, but tentatively set us up for a 4 p.m. resumption with the Lady Vols taking on Texas Tech. So for about 45 minutes, we'll take a break and come back and see you then. Welcome back, everyone. Just in time here for our 4 p.m. start. The Tennessee Lady Vols taking on Texas Tech. First serve. No scoreboard, so we're going to have to pull these in, figure out a good position for it. Well, that's not. Unfortunately, it looks like our scoreboard's going to be a point or two ahead, so don't pay any attention if you don't want to see that. But we start off here, court 1, Tennessee on the far side. Elza Tomase serving. Her partner, Limyan. Sefyadinova and Lahola on the near side for Texas Tech. And had a couple chances to put that away and didn't. Tech eventually sends it long, so now it's a deuce point here for Tomase. Good volley there from Yan, and the Lady Vols get the hold. I assure you, Gan's not on both courts. 1 and 2. It's Risso here, not Yan with Aaliyah. Catalia at the net there. Vols grab the opening game on court 2. Again, pretty sure that's Layla Bridez Risso with Catalia, not Ian Young. It's a 1-love lead for Tennessee on all 3 courts. Stay on court 2 here for a minute. See if we can do a little scoreboard adjustment. Talked earlier about the paths into the regions for our first 2 matches of the day. For Tennessee here, they finished number 12 last year, which is how they got to be the host. And they were immediately picked on, the first 2 picks in the draft. Ohio State and North Carolina State both chose Tennessee. And then Texas Tech. With the 13th overall pick, filled out the Tennessee region. So at the close of the year last year, there was certainly some belief from the coaches that Tennessee was going to be one of those schools that was going to be losing some players to pick on. We'll see how that plays out. They face Texas Tech today, and should they win, Ohio State, who looked very good against North Carolina State earlier, you saw that serve pop up. They play the Lets in college, men and women now. It didn't used to be the case on the women's side. That changed a couple, 2 years now. The women play the Lets as well. Good poach there by Texas Tech. starts for Tennessee here. There's a hold for, 40 love, not a hold, 40 love now here on 2 to get on the board. But right now it's 3 love, 2 love, 2 love, Tennessee. Up a break on every court early. You see Texas Tech going with the same pattern. Lob over, get into a little couple stroke cross-court rally, and then poach at the net. But that backhand, too good, out of reach. Still 3 more game point chances, though, for Texas Tech to get on the board here. There's an easy put away. So the Red Raiders hold there for 1-2, but it's 3 love Tennessee on the other 2 courts. Bear with us a moment here. We're going to leave it here while we get scoreboards worked out for you. The winner of this match we mentioned, going to take on Ohio State tomorrow at 3:30. Going to be a busy day at Tennessee tomorrow. Going to have the consolation and the finals of the women's side, as well as the opening 2 matches on the men's side, as the men hosting Illinois, Michigan, and Auburn for their kickoff weekend. It'll be the men in the morning, the women in the evening, 3:30 and 6:30 at Tennessee for the women. Men play early. Look to have a strategy of getting the ball up and over. At the net, trying to start a rally and then crossing at the net. Break points now to get back on serve here. forehand down the line pass. Earns the break. Dmitrichenko and Murphy starting down love 2, have gotten it back. Squared it 2 apiece, but they're going to need a little help from somebody as they are down 4 love on 1 and 3 love on 3. Another cross at the net for Texas Tech, but caught a little bit of the frame on that one, making it an easy put away for Tennessee. Talk there, both from the coach and then the ladies amongst themselves, setting up the game plan here. Unfortunate bounce there off the net for that serve. Made for an easy put away. It's now 5 love on 1. We'll have to switch back there in a moment. As Elza Tomase and Elam Yan closing in on a set for the Lady Vols. Looked like the 40-30, but the players thought the game was over. Coach assuring them that it's really just 40-30. That's a hold. So from love 2 to 3-2. We'll move over to court 1 where Elza Tomasi and Elam Yan looking to finish off a 6 love set here. Safiatinova and Lahola trying to prolong it. That'll make it 30-15. Saw there the previous point. New addition to the staff at Tennessee this year. Elizabeth Scotty, former Tar Heel. Played 5 years at North Carolina, ending last year. Too good from Texas Tech there. But this is an area where Scotty could definitely bring some experience to the Lady Vols. Former NCAA doubles champ herself. 4 years ago was Scotty. Makes it 30-love. Now 2 points away for the first set here on court 1 for the Vols. Thornton and Suarez a 4-1 lead on court 3. Should we finish this one here, that's where we'll go next. That's wide, so 40-love. 4 match points here for Yan serving. Oh, good hands from Yan, and she closes out the 6-1 set. So that's one of the 2 they need for the doubles point. And now it's 5-1 on court 3. Thornton and Suarez gonna look to give the Vols a 1-0 lead. Oh, nice hands there. Suarez with the beautiful touch at the net. Sophomore Thornton here serving. coming in as a transfer from Furman. Oh, ace down the tee and 40 love. Now 4 match points. And the doubles point here for the Vols. They're 3-all on court 2, which doesn't look to be relevant at this point. Miss hit on the volley from Thornton there, but she's still got 3 more chances. Spent most of her time in the 2 spot for Furman last year, although she did see some action at 1 as well. Suarez can't time that overhead, making it difficult. So from 40 love, now 40-30. Suarez, another transfer for the Vols, coming in from Kansas State. She spent 2 years there. Vols unable to put an overhead away. Not that any of them were particularly mishit. Just couldn't get one with enough on it to put it away. All played back. And 40 loves become deuce. Deciding point here. See what Coach Marin had to say to him. So they let one get away. The good thing for the Vols is that was a 5-1 lead they let get away in that game. So now 5-2. Jump over to see just the end of that game as Aaliyah and Brides Risso take a 4-3 lead. See who gets on court first here. Looks like they're going to be back on 3. We'll go there. Court 2 on your left, 3 on your right. First one to finish. First one to finish if It's in favor of Tennessee. I'll put the doubles point up. Put away there from Suarez, and it's Love 30 now, 2 points away for the Vols on court 3. Match points again. Make it match point number 5 for Tennessee here on court 3. Fifth time's a charm. As Tennessee takes the doubles point. A 6-1 victory on court 1, a 6-2 win on court 3. You see Coach Adam Herendeen there. Going to try to rally the troops for Texas Tech. As they take a couple minutes between singles and doubles. See if we have any lineup substitutions. Give you the lineups we're expecting to see. Short of any polls, if the PA announcer comes in, we'll listen to them. Sounds like they've got a game going on there. For Tennessee, projected lineup: Elza Tomasi at 1, Kat Aaliyah at 2, Maeve Thornton at 3, Vanessa Suarez 4, Layla Brides-Risso at 5, Elam Yan at 6. For Texas Tech, expect to see Avelina Safyetinova at 1, Maria Lahola at 2, Yekaterina Dmitrichenko at 3, Andrea Lila at 4, Haley Murphy 5, Elena Daskalova 6. See if indeed that is what we get. See the falls pretty loose there. That looks like, I think that's Coach Allison Ojeda there with her back to us, showing off the dance moves. Official coming over, saying something to Coach Ojeda, so may indeed have a lineup change. Coming off a very successful year last year, deep run in the NCAA tournament in Stillwater. Did hear the PA announcer there. Does not sound like there were any lineup changes for Texas Tech. Sounds like the lineups are as expected. On paper, this is one of the most competitive regions in the kickoff weekend. You got 3 top 20 teams here. The only other region that can boast that is the Virginia region that had Virginia as the host, and then number 7 Duke and number 20 South Carolina also in the mix. Not too terribly far behind, that Florida region, also 3 ranked teams, with number 19 Florida, number 22 LSU, and number 25 FIU. LSU with a couple real late season signings that are going to make that team very interesting to watch. Cadence Brace and Kayla Cross both signing late here in January. For the LSU Tigers. Suppose we should go back. Start things here on court 1, and we'll get the run through. It's Tomasi and Sefedanova here on court 1. See you out there watching, Sonny. Thanks for tuning in. And I agree with you. Dominating performance from the Lady Vols and Dubs, so it's going to be super important here for Coach Herrendien's Texas Tech ladies to get out in singles and not be too intimidated. And a good look for us at what this Tennessee lineup's going to look like. Look, we know Tomasi, we know Aaliyah. 2 standouts from last year's team with the Vols. But after that, it's a lot of new faces with Thornton and Suarez and Jan. Risso was there. Almost a let court ace there for Tomase. Ball looked like it might have been long, or it might have just skid off the line. Either way, first game on the board to Tomase. Tomase now a senior on this Tennessee team. Been around a while, out of Latvia. Looks like Fedinova might be asking for a ball swap there. Fedinova, also a senior on the Texas Tech team. Great backhand there from Tomase. It's a little step up for Fedinova this year. Played primarily at the 3 spot for Texas Tech last year. Tomase, no stranger to this 1 spot. All-American doubles player last year was Tomase with departed Sofia Cabezas. It's a good fall for Tomase this year. And a good time to do it with the first year of the pilot program with the individual championships in the fall. She made it to the finals, singles final at the All-American tournament this year. And then got to the round of 32 at the NCAA singles tournament in Waco. Backhand cross court's given her a couple winners now. Finished the fall number 10 in the ITA singles rankings. And picked up in doubles right where she left off with last year with Cabezas. This year it's with Catalia. too much power there from Tomase. She jumped on the return, and then you saw that her return came back floating, and took her just a split second to decide that she wanted to attack that ball. Took it in the air with a swinging volley. A couple break points now. Chance to take a 2-love lead. That ball low into the net from Savetanova, and it is a 2-love lead now for Tomase. That being said, the rest of the Texas Tech ladies getting off to a decent start. We talked about it. They can't afford to get out slow here. Definitely the underdogs on the road here, indoors against the number 18 team in the country. But 3 through 6 have gotten out. And put some games on the board. Their break lead on 3. There's a good ball from Savetanova. Just so much pace from Tomase. Savetanova is going to have to do a better job of getting those balls deep. And that still may not take anything off the pace from Tomase, but it at least will make it less effective. Two balls, almost identical there. 2 balls off the tape, both sailing long for a double fault for Tomase. And now 15-40 and 3 break chances for Savetanova. Tough ask for her. Only 4 matches in so far this season for Savetanova. Caught her off the wrong foot there. So 30-40 now here. Still a couple break chances for Savetanova. Ace down the tee from Tomase. This is a deuce deciding point. Interesting. Safedinova's going to make her go right back to the same spot she just aced her from. Don't see that particularly that often. And that ball off the net goes in off the serve. Awkward return, but made by Safedinova, and then Talase sailed the next ball just long. And Safedinova gets the break. As we slide down, get our first look at court 2 here. Maria Lajola for Texas Tech. It was a short look at that as she takes a 2-1 lead on Tennessee's Catalia. So we'll come back to that one. Check in here, court 3. Maeve Thornton and Yekaterina Dmitrichenko. Dmitrichenko 7-3 on the year so far in singles, won both her dual matches. Not sure what happened there. The overhead was pulled wide, but it looked like I'm just not sure. Either way, it's a couple break points here for Dmitrichenko. Already a 3-love lead for her. The best start on the board for Texas Tech right now. Unable to get that return down. Bring up a decent deciding point. Dmitrichenko in her 3rd year with the Red Raiders. Another missed return. So she had a couple break points there. Opportunity for a 4-love lead. Misses a couple returns. We'll see if that comes back to haunt her here in this first set, but still a 3-1 lead. Coach Herendeen strolling across the court. Good stretch reach there from Thornton, but not enough to get it back. now for Dmitrichenko, looking to be letting that opportunity to go up a double break get away from her. Letting that go quickly now, 40 love. See Coach Ojeda there on the left side of our screen between courts. And that was an ace down the tee from Dmitrichenko, and she does take a 4-1 lead. Now we'll see if we can go back and check in on court 2, our first look here. Catalia from Tennessee on the far side, Maria Lahola on the near side. Getting a little loud indoors there. Cross-court backhand from Lahola there. So Texas Tech now fighting in singles. Dmitrichenko's got the break lead on 3. Daskalova's got a break lead on 6. And they're up 3-2, and if the serve indicator is correct on 4, a break lead there. Red Raiders not going away easily. Oh! Lahola's going to want that one back. Wide open. Had the whole court and just sent it long. That one pulled. Makes it 40-15. Aaliyah nets. That backhand. Aaliyah, one of the standouts from last year's team, returning junior out of Australia. (16-6) in singles last year was Aaliyah. Another ball into the net, and now she's going to face a deuce deciding point. 16-6. That's this year. She was 23-9 last year. Three balls in a row into the net for Aaliyah, and Lahola gets the break. So it's a 3-2 break lead for Lahola here. A 5-1 lead for Dmitrichenko. We'll slide down to court 4 and get our first look there, where it's a break lead for Andrea Lila. So Texas Tech now with break leads on 2, 3, 4, and 6. Exactly what they needed to come out with after dropping the doubles point so convincingly. And a missed return there from Suarez, and Lila holds for 4-2. Try to keep an eye on the scoreboards here and not miss any of the set points as we start winding down. Dmitrichenko, the closest to a set on court 3. She holds a 5-1 lead there. So Lady Vols getting an early test in singles here. Seems to be the story across the board right now. Lady Vols just struggling to find their rhythm. Oh, that ball sent into the backstop by Suarez, and it's a 5-2 lead for Lila. We'll go down to court 5. One of the couple bright spots early for Tennessee here, and that's Brides Risso. Paraguayan junior here for Tennessee, a 5-3 lead. And now set points for Risso. 15-40 for Murphy serving now. Some tight nets there at Tennessee. Every ball I've seen bounce off. Looks like whether it's gone forward or back, it's gone a good 10 feet. Murphy not particularly fond of that call, but it stands. It's a set for Risso. So Tennessee gets their first set on the board, and we'll see who's tough call on who's the next closest. We got 5-2 here on 3. We've got 5-2 on 4. We've got 5-2 on 1. See if we can get them all up here. That scoreboard is lagging on 1. In fact, I think it's lagging on 4 as well. Close on all 3 courts, but nobody can seem to close a set here. Still, Friedez Risso, the only set in the book so far on court 5. That one going the way of Tennessee. Suarez breaks to stay in the setup on 4 in top left. Nova holds to stay in her set, so all of the 5-2 sets become 5-3 now. Swap. Dmitrichenko here, serving at 30-15. 2 points from a set in the big box. Just long from Dmitrichenko there. So every one of these matches was 5-2. Every one of them threatening to go 5-4 now. See if anybody can close a set. Thornton moves forward, gets the high five from Coach Ojeda as she earns herself some break points here. So 5-2 did become 5-4 on court 4. It's 30 all on 1. And it's a break for Maeve Thornton. So she gets it to 5-4. We'll put Fedanova forces a deuce point here at 5-3. So two of the three that were 5-2 have gone to 5-4 now. Apologize for those scoreboard lags. Not sure what's going on there. See the big deuce point. Ignore the spoiler down there. Oh, it's a big forehand from Tomase. Spoiler down there. Get another look at it here. Oh, it's a big forehand from Tomase. First set. So it's now 2 first sets. on the board. For the Vols, and we got 5-3 or 5-4 everywhere now. Do what we can to keep up and try not to miss. Set points if we can here. Bring court 6 back in here is Daskalova now. Serving to try to get the 5-all here. Some super tight sets. Makes that a deuce game, and now a set point for her. Set point here on court 6 for Tennessee. Try to get a third first set on the board. Not to be. Daskalova fights it off. She gets to 5-all. And court 2. The one court we didn't have on screen. Maria Lahola for Texas Tech gets a set on the board. So now 2 sets for Tennessee, 1 set Texas Tech, and these 3 to finish us out. Thornton with points to get to 5-all. Suarez, couple break points to get to 5-all. Very tight finishes here. So a ball long from Suarez makes it deuce. Set point for Lilla here on court 4 and for Texas Tech. But we're 5-all now on 3 and 6. It's a big 5 minutes here for Texas Tech. They could come out of this with anywhere from only 1 first set to 4 first sets. Big difference. Ah, what a forehand from Suarez. She gets the break and makes it 5-all. So now 5-all, and our scoreboards seem to be jumping around on us. But it's 5-all here on court 4. It's 6-5 for Elam Yan on 6 for Tennessee. Again, it's 2-1 in favor of Tennessee right now. These three, your last 3 first sets remaining. And all running about the same speed. Nobody too far along in a second yet. Court 5, 2-1. The only one with more than a game in the book so far in the second. So very early second set action. Suarez now getting a little pumped as you see Coach Marin come in. As good as Texas Tech was looking, letting a few of these get away back to 5-all. They've got to find a way to get a couple of these. Oh, the ace from Suarez. Oh, that forehand down the line from Thornton. Big push from the Vols right here. That game goes to Suarez, so she takes a 6-5 lead. That missed return makes it deuce now. Big deuce point for Dmitrichenko on her serve. 5-all. 5-all deuce. Daskalova's got 4 points top left to send that set to a breaker. And a missed return from Thornton. And Dmitrichenko takes a 6-5 lead. And Daskalova and Jan are heading to a tiebreak. First point and a mini break to Daskalova. Good away there from Jan to get it right back. Make it 1-all. Thornton down on your lower left there now. 4 points to send that one to a breaker. Jan here. Okay. 3-1. Elam Jan. Leland now 40-30 to try to send that one to a breaker. Thornton 40-15 to send hers to a breaker. We can have 3 breakers going here any moment. Oh no. Jan went down. Did not get up. Let's see if she's able to. Hopefully just a trip, but she was very slow to get up. Looks to be okay. So 3-2 now. And we are indeed in tie breaks on all 3 courts. Well, Sonny, you asked for some competitive singles. You've got some competitive singles. After the spill, Jan gets the next point. She'll take a 4-2 lead into the changeover. We'll throw Suarez and Lila into the big screen. Uh, 5-2 now for Jan. We got to go back to there. Big box, Tennessee looking to get a third first set. That along with the doubles point would put them in the driver's seat here. Big forehand from Dmitrichenko down there. Lower left. Two-one Dmitrichenko. 2-1 Suarez. And now 6-3 set points for Elam Yan. Scoreboard keeps jumping around on us. Ignore the 3-2 there. It's 6-3. Yan set point receiving here. Oh, she was everywhere on that point. Corner to corner, she hits the running pass to take the first set. That's set number 3. Elam Yan 7-6. And then there were 2. A dagger for Texas Tech as they had several break advantages and haven't been able to close them out. So 3-all here. Dave Thornton serving. 2-3 for Lila. Suarez takes the 4-2 lead into the turn on court 4. Dmitrichenko a 4-3 lead for Texas Tech on court 3. Oh, what a pass. Catch that one again on court 3. Dmitrichenko right here. Oh, what a pass. So a 5-3 lead for Dmitrichenko. But now 5-2 in favor of Suarez on court 4 for Tennessee. Thornton fights back. Gets that one back on serve now. 4-5 serving for Tennessee and Maeve Thornton. Backhand pulled from Suarez, so she's still got a 5-3 lead. And serving there for Tennessee. So 6-3 now, set points for Vanessa Suarez and Tennessee on court 4. Oh, and Thornton fights back to 5-all on court 3. Oh, Texas Tech just can't put anything away right now. Devastating to only come out of this with one first set and drop all 3 of these breakers for the Raiders. Oh, that one's long, and Suarez now at 6-5. 5-all, court 3. And that one into the net, so 6-5. It's set points. Both courts now. Set point Tennessee on the left. Set point Texas Tech on the right. Suarez from 6-3 can't close it, finds herself at 6-all, and they'll change ends. And Dmitrichenko can't close it. They go to 6-all and change ends, and I may have to get rid of the spoiler scoreboards on us here because they are a point or so ahead. Spoiler, so we don't see it coming. 6-all now, both courts. Oh, big forehand. Vanessa Suarez, she takes a 7-6 lead for Tennessee on 4. Dmitrichenko takes a 7-6 lead for Texas Tech on 3. So again, set points. Both courts, set point Tennessee on the left, set point Texas Tech on the right. Oh, and it's a clean winner for Lila. 7-all on the left, Set point Texas Tech on the right. And that ball's deep. And Dmitrichenko finally comes through set number 2 for Texas Tech. Now 7-all here in the last remaining first set. So 3 sets for Tennessee, 2 for Texas Tech, and 7-all in a breaker here. Again, I've got the scores hidden as they're a point or so ahead, and I don't want the spoiler on there for you. Turn them back on after this breaker's over. Ah. Big ball from Vanessa Suarez to make it 8-7, and now she's got the serve. Can she close it out on serve and give Tennessee their 4th first set? What a forehand. Got to get another look at that one. Set point for Suarez. Oh. Vanessa Suarez, forehand winner right on the line. And that's 4 first sets. Four first sets for the Vols. Turn the scoreboards back on and we'll jump to court 5 as while we were excuse me, while we were watching those 3 tiebreakers take place. This match went from 1-all in the second to 4-3 in the second, being close to potentially over. Haley Murphy having a few words with the chair, maybe something about the balls there, I couldn't tell. That one wide to make it 30-all. Murphy clinging to life here. 30-all at 3-4, down a set. Good close from Murphy there for 40-30. She's got a very odd service motion. Whatever works, works. But you see her, it is sort of the pendulum, but she swings her arm back behind her back, down at her leg on the down. On the prep here, you see that going both hands in, both arms sort of synchronously there. Stay with each other back behind the back. And that ball pulled wide. Murphy gets the hold for 4-all. We're going to jump back to court 1. where Elza Tomase is serving for the match. 6-3, 5-2. I'm still catching my breath over those 3 tie breaks at the same time. 2 of them going overtime, if you will. 8-6 and 9-7. What a finish to those first sets. Oh, and Tomase throws a double fault in. So now love 30 for Tomase, trying to serve this one out. It is a double break lead, so worst case, she gets 2 shots at it. That was beauty right there. Not the easiest shot. You see this backhand here creeping in. Just to get it up and down pretty quick. She does it pretty flat too. To make it 15-30, may have to hide the scores again on the spoiler here. 15-40. Turn that off here momentarily. So 15-40, Tomase serving for the match right now. Ace makes it 30-40. Oh, and that return long makes it deuce. Now match point, Elza Tomase here. 6-3, 5-2 deuce for the senior from Tennessee. That's 2. And that's a match. Elza Tomase from 15-40. Comes back. Big finish for Tomase. So now 2-0 Tennessee. And we come back to court 5, where Leila Brides-Risso has an opportunity to make this a 3-0 match in favor of Tennessee. match points now for Brites Risso. Oh, just deep from Risso, and Haley Murphy clinging to life here. So it's now a deuce deciding point here. Still match point for Risso. And Murphy fights him off. 3 match points fought off there, and you see Risso smacking the shoe with the racket. So 5-all now. So 5-all here on court 5. It's 5-2 Catalia on court 2, but that's to try to split sets. Risso now got to hold it together after missing 3 match points, pulling that one wide. Yeah, I was wondering why Risso sent that ball over to Murphy, because it wasn't her serve. Tells me a little bit of where her mind is at the moment. Ah, she makes that one. Maybe that'll pull her out of it. Makes it 15-all. Catalia does indeed split sets on court 2. So they're going 3 on 2. It's a tough path for Texas Tech right now, as they only got 2 first sets, and one of those has already gone to a third. So they're going to need a lot of 3-setters if they want to pull this one off, at least 3. Oh. It just feels like you're sort of seeing the wheels come off for Risso a little bit after missing her opportunity to close the match out. deep again for Rissos. And now, after having 3 match points on Murphy's serve, she's now facing 3 break points of her own for Haley Murphy to try to take a 6-5 lead and serve out a set. Some great depth from Murphy there. Didn't work out her way in the end, but first ball looked like it was heading out and landed in. Had to be on or just barely inside the baseline. The next 2 well deeper than the service line as well. Missed the 4th one, though. But there's the break for Haley Murphy. She takes a 6-5 lead, and after fighting off 3 match points, she's going to have an opportunity to serve for set number 2. And where to go now? Maeve Thornton, you see here, after dropping that tie break, she's raced out to a 3-love lead. So Tennessee looking to split both matches in which they dropped the first set. Tell Texas Tech, if you're going to win the match, you're going to win 4 3-setters. Murphy now trying to serve out the set to split on 5, finds herself in a love 30 hole. So that Risso breaks back and we head to a tie break. Tie break here on court 5. If Risso can find this tie break, it'll be a 3-0 lead for Tennessee. And really put Texas Tech's backs against the wall. Full screen on this tiebreaker here. See if Risso can close it out. Got a 1-0 lead in the breaker here. Two 2-0 now for Risso. Three 3-1 Risso now. Four 4-1 Risso. Five 5-1 Risso going to the turn. And that one's long. And now 6-1. Match points. And that's it. Risso comes back. Makes it 3-0 Tennessee. Maeve Thornton has just taken over after dropping that first set tiebreaker 8-6 to Yekaterina Dmitrichenko. And she's now got set points here to send this one to a third. And things are starting to look very, very bleak for Texas Tech. They made this very competitive, but it's hard to find a path to 4. Well, there's only one path to 4 now. They have to win all 4 remaining matches. But this one about to head to a third. They're in a third on court 2. In courts 4 and 6, they would have to win a second set to force a third. Oh, beautiful volley. Got to get another look at that one. For a 6-love set, Maeve Thornton to force a third. It's the backhand volley here. Oh, beautiful volley. Great touch. See Coach Ojeda running out. So she sends that one to a third set. We'll jump down to court 6. Daskalova and Yan. Daskalova had her chances in the first, couldn't close it out. Daskalova trying to keep the Lady Raiders alive here. She's going to need to force a third. Andrea Lilla's going to need to force a third on court 4 against Suarez if they're going to stay alive. They've got 2 3-setters going. They need to force a couple more. Pretty visual coaching from Scotty there. Scotty back up for some more words. Got her through that point. Three more game points. Set points here coming for Daskalova, though. Oh, it's a set for Daskalova. We get another look at that one here. The drop volley, half intentional, half just all she could reach, and Yan couldn't get it back. So we'll slide down to court 4, the only one now left in a second set. Vanessa Suarez, Andrea Lilla here at 3-all. Couple break points for Suarez. She only needs one. Vanessa Suarez takes a 4-3 lead. So she's now up a break and 2 games away from providing with Tennessee with what would be a much closer battle than a 4-0 score would indicate, but that may be where we end up. But other than court 1, where Elza Tomase just ran roughshod over her opponent, everything else has been tough. Maeve Thornton's continued her run. 6-love second set, 2-love in the third now for Tennessee. Catalia 4-2 in the third for Tennessee. Maeve Thornton 2-love in the third. And 4-3 up a break here, albeit love 30 for Vanessa Suarez. It is starting to feel like a matter of time for Tennessee. Lil is trying to figure out how she let that one get away. Great point. Great defense from Suarez. But we might have ourselves now in a race condition. Catherine Aaliyah on 2. Vanessa Suarez here on 4. Both 2 games away from clinching. Aaliyah an entire set ahead. Lila went for the unorthodox forehand slice pass. Didn't work. Covered well from Suarez. Backhand cross-court volley for a winner. Makes it 30-all now. Oh, just deep after the chase from Suarez. See when she comes back into screen how she looks. She looked like she was a little winded before that point. After having to chase that one down, I wouldn't be surprised if she's catching her breath against the backstop here. So 30-40, a couple break chances for Texas Tech here. The double fault from Suarez hands the break over. And we're now 4-all. So we'll jump back to court 2. For Catalia. And Aaliyah now 6 points away from ending this one. Lahola started out so hot. Aaliyah has been in control since. 6-2, 4-2 after that opening set went the way of Lahola. See the fight from Lahola. She's not giving in. Gonna turn that scoreboard off for a moment here so we don't get the spoiler, a big deuce point coming. (4-2). Catalia Lahola here serving to keep it to just a single break deficit. Deuce deciding point. I thought Lahola's ball might have been wrong. It wasn't. But the response from Aaliyah was. And Lahola gets the hold. Keeps it a single break deficit. So now 4-3. We'll go back to Suarez. Ignore that score. It's actually 4-all. Well, it was 4-all of 40. That double fault makes it 5-4 Suarez, and she's now going to serve for the match. See if we can turn manual scoreboard on here to get rid of the spoilers. $15-all now. Suarez serving for the match and the dual match for Tennessee. Long makes it 15-30. So while she's trying to serve the match out here at 5-4, Catalia is at 4-3, 40 love on court 2. So if it doesn't happen here, it might happen there. Suarez makes it 30-all, now 2 points. Catalia got her hold, so she's up 5-3. That ball's long. So a couple break chances now for Lilla. Oh, and a winner down the line. Makes it deuce and brings us to match point. We finally get an attempt at an actual slow clap from the Tennessee fans. Gonna have to give that one about a 3. Gonna have to do better. Nevertheless, match point Vanessa Suarez here. Not to be. Lilla makes it 5-all. Gonna leave scoreboard off here. We've moved over to Catalina Court 2 as she can try to close this match out for Tennessee. She leads 5-3 in the third. Maria Lajola serving here at 30-15, trying to stay alive. Pulls that one wide for 30-all. So now 2 points away for Aaliyah. See if she can provide the clinch for the Volunteers. What depth from Aaliyah here. And eventually wears her down. 30-40 match points now. 2 match points for Catherine Aaliyah. Tennessee junior. Rosebery, Australia. Trying to provide the clinch for the Volunteers here on day 1 of the ITA Kickoff Weekend. And that's it. Catalina clinches the match. See if we get another look at that beautiful volley to win it. And that does it for day one of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend, folks. I thank you all for tuning in. We will be back at it tomorrow. I will have feeds from 10 a.m. until last match on at 5 p.m. So we're probably going till 8 o'clock or later tomorrow, starting at 10 in the morning here on my feed. Join me, join Alex Gruskin. I think we've got a third feed going tomorrow as well with Brian Fenley on the call. Hit us up on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channels. Until tomorrow, you've been watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend.